look at this. One here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Clock is at 3. For 3, Bridges nailed from three-point land.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, he can add it to the list.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams finishing it off.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
And here we are watching Jalen Williams. Brent, there's a certain calm to his game, isn't there?
Yeah, he's comfortable because he really can do a lot of things on the floor, so there's nothing that's going to really shut him down. It's very hard to speed this guy up. He gets an opportunity to play at his pace. That's a gift.
And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. It's good.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Bridges against Dort. And Mikal Bridges with the 3. Bridges has got 6.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And finish off by Finney-Smith.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Bridges. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Bridges, no one around him. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists now in this one. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's denied.
Love the aggressiveness Bridges plays with on the defensive end, rejecting the shot.
Back to Dinwiddie. Bridges against Dort. Shot clock at 5. From downtown, Johnson can't hit.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
But you know what? Sometimes something good can come out of a bad possession.
Here's the screen. Here's Bridges, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 5. Takes it inside. Misses from short range.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Dinwiddie. Nothing on the board. Bridges right side to the middle. Johnson finds Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Yeah, so far the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikel is teaching them.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
But look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, Bridges doing a good job fighting hard past the foul, even after the release.
It's his first trip to the line. Both free throws good from Bridges. And to the surprise of many, the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent, made the 2023 play-in tournament.
Yeah, obviously they didn't have their top draft choice playing because of injury. And a lot of teams out there and the general public felt this team is really going to struggle this year. But they made the play-in tournament and showed a lot of improvement. So the future bright in OKC.
Williams. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
For three, Bridges. A shot, no good. Got it up. No good on the last second attempt there. Mikel Bridges has been the guy making things happen for Brooklyn. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Timeout. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Nets.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Thunder trailing by 5. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Out to the wing. Here's Claxton. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Claxton's got the lead up to 7 now for the Nets.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
And he commits the intentional foul.
First team foul.
So it's the Thunder now. Here's Dort. Off target with his 3.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Electric. Bridges getting the fans on their feet with that dunk.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires, high post. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And he gets it to go.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Not a good idea to take a nap on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander and that athleticism. So much power. Way to get up.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Bridges kicks to Johnson. Shoots it up. And there's Bridges on the assist by Johnson. 18 points for Mikel Bridges.
And you love the selfless attitude right there from Johnson. Nice feed to the open man.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Here's Bridges. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
And so it's Brooklyn with it. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Johnson finds Bridges. Back to Johnson. A special move before the shot. Johnson's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. If you ask around, the NBA is in a great place. Two-time league MVP Nikola Jokic said, "We are witnessing some crazy talent in the league. I mean, everyone. Everyone. They work on their game. The talent around the league is amazing, and I only think it's going to be better and better." Kevin?
Yeah, David, you and I agree the league is in a very good place right now. And thanks for the report. There has been some talk of having overtime played to a target score. Can you make the case for that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, more certainty on how long the broadcast will go, right, Kevin? And protecting players from the heavy minute loads that can result from those games that go into multiple overtimes. So I like that idea.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. O'Neal's checked in for Cameron Johnson. And Walker's subbed in for Dinwiddie. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. A 12-point game. Giddey goes in. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And that energy behind Giddey's drive helping him get it done.
Taken away by Williams. And here we go. Holmgren heading to the hoop.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
And finished off by Walker.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside, Dort. Pass to Williams. Back to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the first half of the game. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Inside, it's all about Chet Holmgren and that reach, allowing him to get to the basket.
Bridges for three. Connects from three-point range. Bridges has got 7 now in this quarter.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Giddey the pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 6 points.
Now that's got to excite Holmgren's fans. If he keeps improving his handles, watch out. Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Outside, Dort hits it from three-point range. He's got 5.
You see Dort's growing confidence over time, comfortable rising up and firing off the catch.
Bridges, oh, that was something else.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Back to Dort, and so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Yeah, he keeps tracking down those spots behind the three-point line and finding some open opportunities.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the one. Bridges with it. Williams picks him up. Johnson kicks to Dinwiddie. Jacks up a three. Johnson can't get it to go. Thunder trailing by 6. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Going in. Oh!
And you see the confidence Bridges exudes. Just gets right at the rim.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder.
Number 2, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 10. Second half just getting started. About a minute played. Pass to Dort. Dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Boy, Brooklyn G8 did all they could to assemble a championship team, and look what happened.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, you take your swings in this league, and sometimes it works. Sometimes you have to retool, and they still have some good players to build around.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams sends a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dishes it to Williams. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
From the inbound, it's hauled in by Claxton. Nets leading by 8. Here's Dinwiddie, and the shot goes down. Dinwiddie's got 4 this quarter.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points. You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Dinwiddie, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that, that's your only option.
And the first one at the line is good. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. They trail by 9 points. There's the pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from 17. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City here. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Bridges with it. Dort covering. Knocked away. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Williams against Dinwiddie. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Passes it to Holmgren. And here is Williams. 6 to shoot. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And a miss there on the triple. Greg, here we are watching Claxton. Who does he remind you of?
You know, Kevin, defensively, he looks a lot like 80 out there. Similar builds, and Claxton can also handle the ball a little bit. Just want to see if this guy can develop the ability to play facing up to the basket.
Bridges against Dort. Bridges passes to Johnson. Back to Bridges. Pass to Johnson. Dinwiddie outside. Johnson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie drives in. Excellent D there from Williams. Thunder trailing by 5. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. To the paint. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Out to Bridges. Johnson in the corner. Here's Claxton. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren gets the bucket.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Pass to Bridges. Back to Dinwiddie. And the rejection by Holmgren. Kicks it out to Johnson. Kept alive, Bridges. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And the game still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Nets out in front, up 2. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. Here's what Jacques Vaughn told his team. And they told the team, we're winning this game with our defense. All we need is a couple of stops. Keep your focus. We'll see if they can close it out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot, manning the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Out left to the wing to tie it up. Rebounded by the Nets. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Dinwiddie with it. Dort covering. Johnson left side. Bridges against Dort. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. On the wing, Williams to take the lead. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 assists in the game. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Thunder.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Johnson kicks to Dinwiddie. Bridges outside. Down low. Claxton the pass to Bridges. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
They set the pick. Bridges. And he slams it down right on top of Chet Holmgren.
Bridges showing off his athleticism. He's able to get in there at full speed and still score.
Dort kicks to Holmgren. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey sets the pick for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
Here's Dinwiddie, and there's a nice one-handed slam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
No coverage that time. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points here in just the second half.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he interacts with his teammates. And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
Driving to the basket. And that one drops for him.
Gilgeous-Alexander coming through big time.
Johnson with a screen on George. Here's Bridges. And the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time
At the line for two.
constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And an intentional foul right there. Timeout call for the Nets. They trail by one. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Walker's checked in for Dinwiddie.
Coming onto the floor for the Nets. Number 8. On the fourth.
We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes good on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 25 points.
How about the agility of Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, able to get around that inside contact.
And Walker throws it down.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
George. Oh, good on the triple. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, Walker. To the inside. Marvelous lead pass, and he throws it down.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Shots good by Walker. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for Brooklyn?
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff. You've got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Bridges.
And Bridges elevating his game. Woo!
Walker the fourth.
And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And just miss after miss right now.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Bridges outside. Outside, Walker down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges attacking, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And how about Giddey just saying, I got you guys, get on my back, we'll ride.
Here's Bridges.
Ooh, get ready for some... Speed denied, Doris. Both of these teams like to get out and run.
Both of these teams are believers, BA, in the idea that the best shots often come within the first 10 seconds of the shot clock. It's going to be exciting. The one thing you anticipate, maybe a lot of substituting early to keep everyone's legs fresh.
Now the opening lineup for the Brooklyn Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Good on the shot.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
To the inside. And stolen by Bridges. Brooklyn calls timeout. Brooklyn with the ball. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Johnson a screen on Beverly. Back to Dinwiddie. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, that's just a good possession. Dorian Finney-Smith moving the ball. He's been working on that aspect of his game.
Oubre with it. Finney-Smith's there.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Claxton. The rebound by Maxey. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Doris, for Brooklyn, what do you think their biggest challenge will be retooling this roster?
BA, one of the problems they face, they don't own many of their own draft picks. So acquiring key pieces has to come through trades and free agency. And with that, you then have to have the salary cap implications to deal with. This is not easy.
Now here's Embiid, and he hits it from 9 feet.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Beverly against Bridges. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Beverly against Dinwiddie. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Bridges. Shots blocked. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. And it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And Beverly gets it to go.
Great teamwork on that drive. Punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Claxton, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Maxey.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Down low. Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Johnson. Here's Maxey. Claxton with a rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie with it. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Outside Johnson. And here's Finney-Smith. Clock at 4. Dinwiddie with it. Guarded by Covington. And it's good for two.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Maxey against Dinwiddie. Up and in on the layup. Dinwiddie's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Excellent read by Finney-Smith. Boy, has he improved his passing ability.
Maxey surveys. Embiid inside. Working on Claxton. Back to Embiid. Dinwiddie against Maxey. Dinwiddie outside. From deep, Johnson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Johnson's got 5.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Covington finds Maxey, and Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming out to the floor for your Sixers.
There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Beverly against Bridges. Outside Johnson. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Second free throw, no good.
3 shots.
And he nails the third. And so it's Brooklyn closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to the... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Nets?
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. Three-pointer Embiid. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. Bridges finds Johnson. Back to Bridges. Pass to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. Shakes him. And it's good on the lay-in. Johnson's got 9.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Covington, a screen on Bridges. Outside Covington. Embiid against Johnson. Back to Embiid. Tipped away. And now the Nets on the break. Three-pointer Bridges. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game. Outside Oubre. Pass to Melton. Back to Oubre. Doris, we live in the era of advanced analytics. Numbers about everything. You think there's a stat that deserves more love?
You are so right about the analytics. They can tell us what the high-value shots are, what kinds of players you'd like to have on the offensive end. Here's the one thing teams struggle with: how to define quality defense. And the challenge is the floor is so spaced and the shooting is so good that perhaps we need to come up with different metrics to define good defense. That's one key area.
Harris is checked in for the Sixers. Springer comes in for Beverly. Harris passes to Springer. Out to Oubre. Clock at 6. Over Finney-Smith. And another miss by Philadelphia. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. And he gets the bucket.
As of this moment, they look absolutely unstoppable.
Boy, it looks like their confidence is at an all-time high, just feeding off each other right now.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. And now the Sixers on the break. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Philly fans, they're known for their passion, and Tyrese Maxey said, I love them because they're real. They're honest and they're tough. They know the game, they know what they're talking about, and they know what players are getting out of it. They care about winning, and that's what I care about. Brian?
Yeah, such a great sports city, too. Allie, thank you. And the 76ers making a change here. Morris has checked in. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency. Here's Melton. Harris down low, covered by Johnson. And Harris throws it down.
And you can't let Harris get this close to the basket. When you do, this is what happens.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. O'Neal comes in for Johnson. There's 1:40 left in the first half. Back to Watford. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
And stolen by Bridges. Inside. Oh, hey, how about that? And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Three-pointer, Bridges. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Bridges against Maxey. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 8 for 9 here in this second. Here's Dinwiddie. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Here's Maxey. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock and the basket by Bridges.
Well, good defense, losing to better offense in that instance. You love how calm Mikal Bridges is in the face of that great contest.
The kick out to Morris. Harris outside. And they're pushing it up. Back to Bridges from deep. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Brooklyn's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. We've got Patrick Beverly. Robert Covington is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. And the 76ers shooting it at 61%, a terrific average. Stolen by Bridges. Walker for 3. And the three-pointer goes.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Bridges passes to Finney-Smith. Going inside, uses the glass to finish the layup.
That's where on the drive, Dorian Finney-Smith blank comes into play, right? Helps him get past and around defenders.
Maxey with it, guarded now by Finney-Smith. And here's Oubre from the arc. Rebounded by the Nets. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Outside Finney-Smith. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Yeah, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. The rebound by Bridges.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Goes up at the elbow. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Bridges has got 13 now.
Sometimes the mid-range is your best opportunity. Bridges more than willing to make that shot work.
Pass to Embiid. And Embiid with the power jam.
Woo, that was big time. I mean, a dunk contest finish from Embiid. This guy can fly.
Here's Bridges, and the layup is good. He's got 15.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And the jam by Covington.
Get up, Mr. Covington. That is a very quick riser.
Watford with a screen. The three. Covington grabs the board.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
And the jam by Walker.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
And he just punches home the one-hand finish.
Hey, 2 points the easy way. Pass to Watford. 1:41 left to play in the third quarter here. Here's Bridges. Again, the net score.
This is what you call putting it all together on the offensive end. Go ahead, Mikal Bridges.
Bridges against Maxey. Oh, no, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker. Tobias Harris checked in for Oubre. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Pass to Claxton. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Embiid. Now Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dinwiddie. Now here's Embiid. To the middle. Here's Beverly. Nice D from Bridges.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop him, and that's never an easy task.
Johnson with it, covered by Covington. Knocked away. Oh, stolen by Harris. Timeout called, the 76ers. And the 76ers with some changes. Morris comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Melton in for Maxey. Simmons is checked in for Brooklyn. Thomas comes in for Dinwiddie. Melton passes to Covington. Hits the trifecta. Covington's got 5 points.
Right now, Robert Covington in the catch and shoot has so much confidence.
Here's Thomas. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Johnson. Fast break, Brooklyn. Here's Whitehead, pounded by Harris. Oh, stolen by Harris. It's stolen by Johnson. Here's Whitehead. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets, up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. It hasn't taken them too many shots to get their points. They're winning with efficiency. We'll be right back with you shortly. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Ben Simmons is out there with Cameron Thomas. And it's Whitehead in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Beverly. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You sometimes seem to forget Harris is a well-put-together 6'9". Great to see him mix it up inside.
Outside Simmons. And it's good. 2 points.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Morris deciding where to go with it. It's tipped. Outside Simmons. Outside runner. It's hauled in by Beverly.
That's 2 points they should have had. I'm sure he'd love to get that look again.
And here's Harris outside. Fires in the triple. Harris has got 5 points in the quarter.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
And it's Thomas off the drive. And he banks in the layup.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And Harris throws it down.
Well, I'll tell you this, if the defense collapses, if it makes a mistake momentarily, Beverly has the kind of basketball IQ to take advantage.
Here's Simmons. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Boy, doesn't get any easier than that. What a size advantage, and just goes to work.
From deep, Melton. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Thomas. Buries it down low.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Now here's Melton. The D's right on him. For 3, here's Harris. Pure from 3-point range.
Always ready to fire. Give Harris a good pass. Tobias will get you an assist.
Oh, got that one up quick.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Mikal Bridges.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. Johnson for 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And now the Sixers on the break. Harris down low. Johnson on him. Pass to Embiid. Here's Maxey. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's on Nick Claxton.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Such a wide open look. Bridges has got 9 points now in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
Fires the three, and the 76ers another three.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Mikal Bridges.
Well, unselfish basketball. His ability to create for others has been the story of this game.
Both free throws good from Maxey. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They have a 19-point lead. For three, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Johnson a screen on Maxey. Dinwiddie finds Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. Over Maxey. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. And the shot's good.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Can they get it? Doesn't go that time.
So off the tip, it's Oklahoma City. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Pass to Oubre. Here's Covington. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And finished off by Williams.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Clark, the Sixers proposing to build a new arena by 2031 in the Fashion District area of City Center in Philadelphia.
And you know, Kevin, currently all this city's major sports teams play in the sports complex here in South Philly. The Sixers are hoping for their own building in the center of things.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Lou Dort. For three, Oubre trains the three-pointer.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Dort passes to Holmgren, and the dunk by Holmgren.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Holmgren finds Williams. Oubre with the steal. The 76ers shooting their first free throw of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team.
Free throw good, Maxey.
You know, one of the things you really appreciate about Maxey is how freely he plays. He just throws himself in there, fearless about looking for ways to get involved in the play and then make an impact.
Now, here's Maxey at the top of the key. Embiid. Count it. Embiid's got 5.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Giddey kicks to Williams. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Bucket is good.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Maxey passes to Oubre and finished off by Oubre.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
Giddey kicks to Dort. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, good intensity from Dort. It hits the opposition, but keeps pushing to secure the and one.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Now, here's Maxey. There's 1:47 left to play here in the first. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Passes it to Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. He takes it in, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Well, he's got such long strides and unbelievable agility for a guy his size. Embiid's so good at going to the rim with force.
Both shots good from the stripe.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity, he's cashing in on those.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
And the basket is good. Embiid's got 9.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Holmgren finds Dort. Pass to Giddey. Inside. Here's Williams. That's good. And so Giddey with the assist. Giddey's got 3 assists now in this one. Maxey passes to Beverly. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Selfless pass there from Maxi. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. Philadelphia leading by 3. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Tobias Harris has checked in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey.
Well, he's certainly been on target with the free throws. Such an advantage when your bigs can knock them down from the line.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And he's just had one attempt at the line earlier.
And going back to his numbers from just a season ago, he was knocking it down at a 77% clip.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor. I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
They grab their own miss. Holmgren wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Holmgren's got 5.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
A bit. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams, and it's Holmgren in at the 5 spot.
What a block from Harris. Terrific work there.
Holmgren kicks to Williams. Ring shot on the way, and he hits the jump shot. He's got 6, and rebuilding teams, Clark, are going to ride their young prospects. But talk about the importance of having those sage veterans on that roster and their guidance.
Kevin, I don't think you can overstate it. It's critical. It's imperative. I mean, imparting that understanding of what it takes to be a professional and doing it with words and example is so valuable and so part of what veterans offer to young players and to good teams.
And here are the 76ers now, following the score by Oklahoma City. From the arc, and the Thunder another 3.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Melton passes to Embiid. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. And that time, also a missed shot. The Thunder with the lead. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense. Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. Marcus Morris is checked in for the 76ers. Maxey comes in for Melton. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Timeout called for the Thunder.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
The 76ers trail by 4.
Let's give a big round of applause for your Sixers.
Here's Maxey. Morris with a screen on Dort. Maxey kicks to Morris. Back to Maxey. Fires the 3. And Holmgren pulls it down.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 6 now for the Thunder. Harris setting the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Thunder.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. From deep. And the Thunder, another 3.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Maxey with it. Williams picks him up. Up again, and staying with the play, Harris. Harris has got his second basket.
Outstanding work by Harris to get his hands dirty on that offensive glass.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That'll be his second foul of the game. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Beverley against Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Third team foul.
There's 1:54 left in the first half. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Now here's Beverley. Back to Oubre. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
Love the unselfishness of Beverley. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
54 seconds left to play here in the half. He gets it in there. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead back up to 9 now for Oklahoma City. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Here's Maxey. That ball is in the basket. Now he's shot 6 and made 3 of them.
This guy is a flat-out pure scorer. Tyrese Maxey. Major game.
Right side, Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Beverley. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. And he's good on the 3 ball. And now just a 4-point Oklahoma City lead.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Gilgeous-Alexander. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. Here's Maxey. He's got 7. Harris a screen on Dort. Maxey into the lane, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Well, the defense was looking for something different there. Maxey kept it himself off the pick that time.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Right back after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Patrick Beverley out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Oubre in at the 3, the small forward. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good work there as it goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Maxey, no good.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, 24 points for him. Williams, a screen on Beverly. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. Williams can't hit. The 76ers trail by 4. Driving in. Melton's shot is good.
When Melton finds a lane to the bucket, there's no slowing him down.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The kick out to Williams. To the paint. Oklahoma City moving it around. He had a nice open look right there. Holmgren's got 10.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Melton passes to Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. That's it, and the Oklahoma City lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Embiid.
Boy, he could have taken himself, but he went from good, better to best in getting the shot for his teammate.
And the slam by Williams.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Trailing by 5. 3-pointer by Embiid. And Holmgren pulls it down. Thunder have gone 3 of 4 so far in the 3rd quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his 1st foul of the game.
That's his 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Holmgren in the high post. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
The 76ers trail by 8. Right side, Covington. Harris against Williams. And it's Harris off the drive, and he uses the glass on the layup. 6 points for him.
You sometimes forget how sneaky athletic Harris is. Nice job getting all the way to the bucket.
Williams inside. He's guarded by Melton. And it's Williams. That time the assist by Holmgren. Holmgren's got 4 assists in the game. On the way, Harris. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Dort kicks to Holmgren. Shoots over Melton. Holmgren can't hit. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the 2nd half. And it's Harris off the drive. Count it. Good.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and he can also beat you with the pass.
Oklahoma City leading by 6. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
His 2nd personal foul. 4th team foul.
A minute 20 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the 3rd quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Embiid with the screen on Williams. And here's Harris from the arc. Oh, he got hacked on the 3-pointer. He'll head to the line. That one on Holmgren.
Yeah, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. And he makes all three. There's a minute left in the third quarter. Down low, here's Williams, gets the bucket and the foul. That one on Harris.
Hey guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
The Thunder shooting their fifth free throw of the game here. There's 49 seconds left in the third quarter. Maxey looking it over. Holmgren against Embiid. Embiid throws it down.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. 26 seconds left in the third. Pass to Giddey. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
That free throw good from Giddey.
Taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Giddey. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey kicks to Embiid. With 2 seconds left, with the second effort, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Oklahoma City. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Time called here, the Thunder decide to talk it over. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, here's what Mark Dagnall was telling his team. He told them, don't look at the scoreboard. We have to play like we're tied. They want their team to sustain that level of effort. See how it works out. Kevin?
Thank you, David. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at small forward. There's the triple. Maxey, no good. The Thunder leading by 8. Now, here's Dort. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now this quarter.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Maxey passes to Embiid, and he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, he's been hooping, but the rest of the team, not so much.
Oklahoma City's gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Holmgren against Embiid. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Williams. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Harris. And the layup's good off the glass. 13 points for Tobias Harris.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Giddey sets the pit for Gilgeous-Alexander. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Embiid. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid with the screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. Good on the triple. Now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
The numbers testify. Tyrese Maxey is one of the best three-point shooters in the NBA.
Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over to the wing. Here's Holmgren.
And Holmgren possesses sky-high potential. His length and versatility making him such an intriguing prospect.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Thunder.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down now to just 3 in the basket from Maxey.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Giddey with the screen on Beverly, and Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we go.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Williams against Maxey. Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. And he banks in the lane. And that's now 33 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide-open shooter and just gets him the ball.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Embiid goes in.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks, recognizing the big possession and commanding the ball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren the pass to Giddey. The wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Yes!
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Oubre. Yes!
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And here comes Harris leading the fast break. Oubre against Giddey. Got it. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Now here's Williams.
And they still have a foul to give at this point.
20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And after all that time, finally, they've been able to tie it up here in the fourth quarter. What a comeback and what a finish we have in store.
And their greatest enemy during that comeback was the clock. But they can finally stop worrying about time and start thinking about how to win this thing now.
And so Mark Daigneault calls a timeout. Seven seconds left in the game. Dort, a shot. Oh, off target. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's off the mark. And we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to... Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here we go. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. Now, here's Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Sinks that one from the post. Maxey's got the first points here in the overtime period for Philadelphia. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And he hits the first of 3.
At the line for the Thunder.
And this guy just does everything. Scores, passes, good rebounder. Just an all-around terrific basketball player.
And he nails the third.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Now here's Covington. Oubre outside. Back to Covington. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And the 76ers lead by 1. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the shot goes in.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Dort against Maxey. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Maxey covering, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
To the inside. And the slam by Williams.
Textbook. Nice pass. Great catch. Even better finish.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. Embiid with a screen on Dort. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. From outside, off the mark. The Thunder with the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 38 points.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Oubre for 3. Here he goes. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
Had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
I agree. I mean, he would have been better off using it on the floor and not on the shot. But the foul had to come either way, so it is what it is.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Helton's checked in. Williams, a screen on Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander. Good!
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
The pass to Embiid. Here's the 3. Thunder with the rebound.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And you know, it's unfortunate they will not have him for the rest of this one. But the game seems out of reach anyway.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Springer's checked in. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Perfectly done at the stripe there. That brings their lead up to an even more comfortable level.
Melton against Giddey. It counts.
That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
out there with Josh. And it's Williams in at the small forward position. And then for the Brooklyn Nets, Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Grant, a look into the future of the NBA tonight. These are two of the brightest young teams in the league.
You know, when it's all said and done, BA, these are squads that I expect to eventually play for titles. I mean, the talent is there. And of course, it's all about gaining experience and gelling as a team.
He gets it in there.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
The Brooklyn Nets kind of hit the reset button early in 2023. Dealing away star power, Richard.
Yeah, it was a big decision for that franchise, sending themselves back to the drawing board in some respects. But they got a ton of picks for Kevin Durant. They got a ton of picks for James Harden. So they have set themselves up to be in a very good position moving forward. Well, Bridges isn't the biggest guy, but he is a fighter.
The first free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Giddey against Johnson. And that one's good. Giddey. First quarter of play, a minute in. It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Out to the right wing. Claxton passes to Bridges. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Dinwiddie. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Dort, the pass to Giddey. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts the move on. The kick out to Williams. 6 to shoot. Dort, right side. It's stolen by Johnson.
Stealing a ball in the NBA, it takes more than quickness. It takes smarts. Run it.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Dort finds Giddey. It's stolen by Johnson. Dinwiddie against Williams. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Out to Bridges. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Dort. Top of the key. And he hits the jumper.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And the basket by Bridges.
Taking the hits and one-upping the D. That's Bridges.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Stolen by Bridges. Timeout called. Brooklyn. Dinwiddie outside. Out to Bridges. Back to Dinwiddie. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And there it is for him. Bridges has got 10. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. 4-point game. Count it. Good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay. I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
1:10 left to play in the first. The drive by Dort. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Finney Smith passes to Bridges. Screen by Claxton. Pass to Johnson from outside the arc. Buries it from 3.
Good defense here, but Johnson, good enough to beat it.
44 seconds left in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And now the Nets on the break. Bridges with it, and it's Dort picking him up. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And just a crafty move to get free for the dunk.
Yeah, he's not just trying to score, he's trying to embarrass someone. Now Bridges. Johnson a screen on Dort. The shot. Again, the Nets score.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
And so it's Brooklyn leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Great shot selection right now, keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Brooklyn?
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Yeah, total focus from Shea there. Ready to go off the feed.
Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Oklahoma City trailing. From deep, Giddey. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
And down it goes, 2 points.
He gets inside right when he sees the opening. Gotta attack when you have that chance.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Ooh, poked away. Stolen by Dinwiddie. They're running. Claxton passes to Johnson. Back to Claxton. Dinwiddie outside. Bridges against Dort. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got... And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Well, the saying is defense wins championships. But in this day and age, don't you need both?
No question, B.A. You definitely do. I mean, we've seen plenty of great defenses flame out in the playoffs because they couldn't put up points. Defense alone isn't enough. You need a balance of both.
Shoot two.
First one falls for him. Bridges hits them both. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Team second.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 13. Pass to Giddey from the arc. Finney-Smith pulls it in. The Nets with a lead. You know, Dorian Finney-Smith defends bigger than he actually is, Richard.
Yeah, B.A. Finney-Smith is about 6'7" or so, but it feels like he's taller than that. Oftentimes you see him playing the 4 in a lot of lineups, but it gives you flexibility with his reach.
Outside Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Three-pointer. They get it back. Claxton. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Holmgren. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. That free throw good from Holmgren.
Yeah, and many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Claxton with it. Holmgren's there. Johnson finds Dinwiddie. He takes it in. Pass to Claxton. Outside Johnson. Bridges outside. The Nets need to get off a shot here. The shot by Johnson, no good. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 5. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. Sinks the tray. Finney-Smith's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Down low. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
A 6'6" playmaker, SGA has a great view of the floor.
And Dinwiddie, here we go. Lays it up and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got 15.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down.
And that one good.
And clearly Dort knows how to operate inside, making his way to a high percentage shot.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Johnson's got his second basket.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Giddey. And the layup falls.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Here's Dinwiddie. Outside Finney-Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander against Dinwiddie. Johnson passes to Dinwiddie. Driving inside. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Giddey. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
You'd love to get the ball this close in every trip where you can almost just not miss.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside Johnson. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Look at the release from Johnson, getting that shot off before the defenders can close out.
And so it's Brooklyn, ending the quarter up 10, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Put your hands together then for your opening entertainment.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Brooklyn has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Taking a look at the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's Williams in at small forward. Johnson on the wing. Takes a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. And here are the Thunder now. It's a 10-point game. Okay, hello. SGA with the hammer.
And this is what makes SGA an all-star caliber talent. His ability to take over games.
Knocks it down from distance. Johnson's got 12 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nice D from Bridges. Brooklyn has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Some room here for Williams. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
I'd like to see them run more plays for him. Maybe something in motion to make it harder for the defense to deny the ball. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Offensive rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Outside Johnson. It's Bridges on the wing. Johnson a screen on Giddey. Here's Bridges. Softly drops in the floater. 18 points for him.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges so tough inside.
Here's Dort. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Some changes for Brooklyn. O'Neal comes in for Johnson, and it's Walker in for Dinwiddie. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the jam by Walker.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
When high-level prospects like Victor Wembanyama enter the draft, some teams' motivation to win can falter, and Commissioner Adam Silver said, quote, "It's a serious issue, and we've put teams on notice." Brian, it sparked hundreds of league meetings, and Silver added, "We're always looking to see whether there's yet a better system." Back to you.
Oh, indeed. Thanks, Allie. Dort, the pass to Williams. Now Holmgren. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
For Brooklyn, they've got 5 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Oh, it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Impeccable defense from Gilgeous-Alexander. For a guard, he blocks a fair amount of shots.
Bridges finds Walker. Soft touch off the glass. Walker's gotten 4 this quarter.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Outside, Williams. Over Walker. Williams misses.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Walker passes to O'Neal. Second chance effort. And the layup is up and in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Williams with it. Guarded now by Finney-Smith. And that one drops for him.
Ball control, body control, and a nice touch. All the ingredients you need for a smooth reverse.
Bridges against Dort. And again, it's Brooklyn.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
And Dort with the bucket on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. So Dort's got 10 points. Walker passes to Finney-Smith. There's 48 seconds left in the third. Back to Walker. Here's the three. Sends it home from three-point land. He's got 7.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Oh, so much size. Holmgren barely has to jump.
Here's Bridges. Again, the net score.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Yeah, you'd love to see a little bit more fire on defense. Shoot, any fire on defense. They can't just be giving the game away.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. So it's both teams making substitutions here. "19 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Joe. And he drops it in from the low post.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
Johnson a screen on Williams. Outside Johnson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 6 assists in the game. Here's Joe. Up in time. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Mikal Bridges has been on. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Whitehead in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Johnson inside. Williams defending. Johnson with a bucket. And the Nets lead by 20.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Yeah, there's the sweet shooting touch from Holmgren. He can knock it down from just about anywhere.
It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Williams defending. Knocks down the triple. Johnson's got 11 points here in the second half.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Holmgren, the pass to Joe. Driving to the basket. And he converts the layup.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates, a very heady passer for a big man.
Outside Johnson. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Finney-Smith checked in for Brooklyn. Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for Joe. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Dinwiddie finds Bridges. Screen by Claxton. Bridges passes to Claxton. Oh, throw it down! Wow! And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dort. And the shot goes down. Dort's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice use of strength by Dort. He runs into the inside contact, but pushes right through it.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. And Bridges picks him up defensively. Good work there as it goes.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shai completely.
Inside, here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
He is pouring it in this quarter. Maybe double team him shoot at this point in time, triple team to do.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey finds Williams. Outside Giddey. Count the basket.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
High arcing shot. Bridges misses.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nets.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And of course, it helped spark their own offense.
Pass to Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Back to Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Bridges. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Johnson for 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Williams' shot is good.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
It's a shame, really. If they'd been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Gets the 3 ball to go. Johnson's got 30.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Door to screen on Bridges. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and that's good from 17 feet.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Offensive board. The kick out to Johnson, and stolen by Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, finished off the break.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
And here's Bridges.
break both of these. Teams love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Robert Covington, Maxey out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the small forward. Here's Embiid over Claxton. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist from Covington.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength, Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now, here's Bridges. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Beverley against Bridges. Here's Claxton, powered down after the assist, let him into the lane.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Indoors, we know Mikal Bridges famously traded for Durant, but it's interesting, Durant was Bridges' favorite player growing up.
And Kevin, it's always interesting when there's a connection between the idol and the guy who is idolizing him. But give Mikal Bridges credit. He has come into his own as a star. This guy has proven to be a capable offensive player and is one of the truly legit defensive wings that you have got to plan for. Now, Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now, here's Maxey. And there's the pass to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Over in the corner, Claxton. There's the screen. Here's Bridges. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Maxey against Bridges. Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Back to Embiid. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And you know, Doris, Brooklyn's gone through a pretty tumultuous few seasons.
You know, Kevin, there have been some circumstances that were unpredictable contributing to what you're talking about. And now, as a consequence, a lot of turnover on the roster and on the coaching staff. Listen, it's never easy to make the kind of transition they've had to make.
Now, here's Maxey. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul.
14.
Maxey against Bridges. The 3. And taken away by Johnson.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
Claxton finds Bridges. Over Maxey. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. A nice shot by Embiid.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Nets trail by 4. Now, Dinwiddie with the drive. And good that time. Now, here's Maxey.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
Oubre outside. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. And the dunk by Covington.
Excellent recognition from Kelly Oubre right there. So solid, sensing when one of his guys is open.
Bridges passes to Claxton. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
The 76ers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Maxey attacking. Bridges with the board. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets. Trailing by 2. And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him.
10 seconds.
1:16 left here in the opening quarter. Bridges, no one around him. Knocks down the 3 ball.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
So they foul intentionally. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Nets?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Johnson with a screen on Maxey. Dinwiddie finds Johnson. They double-team Johnson. Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. 6 on the shot clock. Over in the corner, Claxton. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here. Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Maxey. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter. Melton kicks to Beverley. Pass to Embiid. This one for 3. Rebound by Johnson. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beverley against Dinwiddie. 12 seconds left in the first. Just 5 on the clock. There's the 3. And the Nets, another 3. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Oubre. Wide open shot is on the money.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets lead by 1. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
I love the determination. They want to go after every rebound out there and overwhelming to the opposition right now.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Kelly Oubre, Robert Covington out there with Embiid. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Beverley in at the 2. Embiid from outside. The rebound by the Nets.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And with Dinwiddie on the court, Doris, they've got a pretty good facilitator out there.
I think it's probably one of his more underrated qualities, to be honest, Kevin. Spencer obviously can handle it, he can distribute it, and he can keep an offense running smoothly. Most often we associate this guy with scoring, but don't sleep on his passing skills. We know that Patrick Beverley is fired up when he starts to cook on the offensive end. What a catch and shoot there.
Johnson, the pass to Dinwiddie. Now Bridges. Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
Melton finds Embiid. Dinwiddie with the steal. Embiid with the steal. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
And it's so incredible, guys. Players like Embiid who have the complete repertoire from the center position, You never saw bigs with the ability to play out in space like that.
For three, Bridges. Rebounded by Covington. Timeout called the 76ers. Doris, when you and I think about the playoffs back in the bubble, you can see how much of an impact the fans have during games.
Personally, Kevin, I hope never to see a bubble again because the energy and the atmosphere inside NBA arenas is so electric you can almost reach out and touch it. And obviously the players love the opportunity to perform in front of their home fans.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Tobias Harris comes in for Robert Covington. And Maxey subbed in for DeAnthony Melton. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie. There's the drive, and finish off by Finney-Smith.
That's where on the drive, Dorian Finney-Smith length comes into play, right? Helps him get past and around defenders.
Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On the wing, Dinwiddie. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. And it's Maxey with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 1. We've got 1:55 left here in the second. Harris outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
The Nets making a switch here. Walker's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Morris is checked in. Claxton the pass to Bridges. It's good from long range. Bridges has got 8 points.
Well, in catch-and-shoot opportunities, you've got to have good feet and pre-shot preparation. Mikal Bridges, yes, sir.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
Previous play is under review.
so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:11 left in the first half of basketball. Walker against Maxey. Walker the pass to Claxton. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. Goodness.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Kelly Oubre Jr. entered this league as a dynamic athlete, excellent in the open floor, but give this young man credit. He's worked hard to develop the perimeter game that's absolutely critical to success.
Out to Bridges, a three. Count that as his 4th basket of the night. Just 7 shots to get there.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
Maxey attacking. Morris passes to Beverly. Harris a screen on Walker, and he drives in. Got a hand on it. Maxey against Bridges to the wing on the left. Nets passing it around. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Near the three-point line, it's Morris. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Here's Finney-Smith, and he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing. And Philadelphia gets called for the foul.
That's what we call a high-effort play by Dorian Finney-Smith. Takes it right to the defense and gets the whistle.
Finney-Smith hits them both.
Well, because of his length, quickness, athleticism, this guy is able to smother shots. Excellent defense.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Nets out in front, leading by 5. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. We've seen Mikal Bridges really having a great game.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Mikal Bridges out there with Lonnie Walker. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward spot. That's the group for Jacques Vaughn getting going here in the second half. Bridges passes to Claxton. Here's Finney-Smith. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Well, this is where Dorian Finney-Smith has really come such a long way. What a transformation to a real threat beyond the arc.
Bridges with the steal. Walker the pass to Claxton. Here's Johnson. That one good for 2. Johnson's got his second bucket.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Maxey kicks to Oubre. Launches it. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got rebound number 5 here tonight. To the paint. Stolen. The 76ers trail by 9. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And now we've got the intentional foul. Timeout called, the Nets. Royce O'Neal's checked in for Johnson. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Philadelphia. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Right side, Covington. Bridges with the steal. O'Neal outside. Back to Bridges. O'Neal a screen on Oubre. Pass to O'Neal. From about 19 feet. That's good from Bridges on the assist by O'Neal. And now an 11-point Nets lead. Drives to the hoop. Melton. Offensive struggles continue, missing again. Walker taking his time here. Bridges against Melton. Here's Claxton. Bridges outside.
Well, you can see the confidence that Mikal Bridges has in himself. This guy's going to take pride in going up strong, forcing the issue, and getting himself to the foul line.
For Brooklyn, they have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Oubre outside. And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
10 seconds.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Oubre passes to Embiid. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
That's a shot he makes with regularity, but that time the defense up to the challenge.
And from undrafted in 2016 doors, Dorian Finney-Smith, now a player that every team in the league would covet.
Well, this is a long wing defender, Kevin, and he's now made himself legit as a 3-and-D prototypical player. And he stayed at it, earned the rewards, and now says, my mom can finally put her feet up. I have made it.
Beverly against Bridges for the three. And the Nets, another three.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
And Covington stays with it.
Robert Covington is as competitive as it gets, and he gets to the window there.
Bridges outside. That shot is good. He has made 8 while missing only 4. That's 67% shooting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
.111 left here in the third quarter. Covington setting the pick for Oubre. Passes it to Melton. 3 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. Melton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Bridges for 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Melton with the ball. Bridges covering. Melton kicks to Covington. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Embiid dishes to Oubre. Second chance effort. Got that one, and the Nets' lead has been cut down to 12 on the bucket from Embiid.
And talk about effort. Embiid staying with that one.
The pass to O'Neal. Poked away. And there's the try. And the dunk by O'Neal.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bridges. Here's Beverly. Harris outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets with a 14-point lead as we bring the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for you.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last break, listened in on Jacques Vaughn talking to his team. He reminded his team, we're up. All the pressure is on them. Let's just keep playing our game. Makes sense because they've got a nice lead late in this game. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. And so in the game for the 76ers, Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tobias Harris. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Maxey in at the 1 spot. Maxey with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Maxey passes to Covington. Clock at 6. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Goes up off the inbound, and the dunk by Embiid.
We know this about Robert Covington. He is a team man first and foremost. Pretty pass.
Dinwiddie against Maxey. Inside. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist in this one. Beverly finds Covington. Harris outside. And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Nets leading by 14. Pass to Johnson. Beyond the arc. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. Robert Covington picks one up. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
Johnson kicks to Finney-Smith. Takes the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Bridges against Maxey. And then Johnson with the dunk.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Dinwiddie scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Fourth quarter. And they double up in B. Covington passes to Maxey. Beverly sets the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim.
Well, what you love about Mikal Bridges is he is going to accept whatever his coaches and team ask of him. This is what's allowed him to be successful.
Shooting 2.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Covington, a screen on Bridges. Here's Maxey. Off target from outside. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. They lead by 20. It's the most we've seen.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nets.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Mikal Bridges.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
From deep three-point land, and it's Johnson again missing. For 3, Harris, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
And whenever Harris is aggressive like this, I think it's for the best because he has that ability to attract contact.
And he nails the 3rd. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
A shot's good from Claxton.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And that one falls for Bridges. Both free throws good from Bridges. Here's Beverly. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Down low. Here's Embiid, and Embiid throws it down.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot, but right now this guy is cooking.
Maxey against Dinwiddie.
tonight, especially when you take a closer look at the center position.
Well, for the over 60 crowd, this is a fun one, BA. It's not often that we highlight the center position as being the key matchup, but the big men on these teams, they deserve attention. It's going to be great watching them tonight.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Maxey in at the point.
Those feel so good. Covington up there for a slam dunk.
So it's the Thunder now. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. And he gets that one.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Beverley outside. Embiid a screen on Giddey. Beverley, the pass to Embiid. It's Covington on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Covington a screen on Dort. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And we're about a minute into the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverley. Pass to Giddey. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Such an improved part of SGA's game. Love his passing skills.
Maxey finds Covington. Over to the wing. Embiid inside. Williams defending. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Embiid a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Clock at 6. Embiid drawing the double team. Now here's Maxey. On target from range.
And he got a good look at the hands of Covington.
And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the inside. And Williams punches it home.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. To the paint. Here's Oubre. And that one is hammered home.
Both teams trying to impose their will right now.
Yeah, and the slams just keep getting better and better. From deep, Giddey. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Maxey with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. It's good. Maxey's got 5 points.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
Pass to Holmgren. Fires from deep. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Maxey passes to Covington. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Covington, a screen on Dort. And here's Oubre from the arc. Covington controls the rebound and the putback.
Well, Covington has that long arm athletic ability to get in there and mix it up.
Here's Giddey. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. A minute 29 left in the first quarter. And Maxey's got the ball here for the 76ers. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey with it. And it's Giddey picking him up. Embiid inside. Holmgren's there. Yep, that one's good.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more. 59 seconds left in the first. Now Beverley. Yet to see a basket. Embiid from outside. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
SGA from way out there, knocking down the three.
The kick out to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Outside Oubre. And an intentional foul right there. Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Tyrese Maxey.
13 foul.
26 seconds left in the first quarter. To the inside. Here's Harris. A rebound by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Into the lane. That one falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 9.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
He hit it!
Great shot! And just nails the three. Way to close the court.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. Scoring, passing, imposing his will at the offensive end. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Man, I'll say this. I mean, the mid-range jumper has been a huge weapon for them offensively. Just tremendous so far.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. And here's Oubre from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Up top, Embiid. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The previous play is under review.
It was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
The ruling on the floor stands.
Another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still beat.
And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in. That free throw misses.
Molding himself into one of the most dominant centers in the league, Embiid has really come into his own.
And he sinks the second. Thunder with a lead. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Williams a screen on Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Melton against Dort. Embiid a screen on Dort. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Oklahoma City on D. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Down low. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
All that athleticism from Tobias Harris showing that time.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams with it. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Holmgren's got room. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Yeah, it's certainly room for growth from Holmgren in the mid-range. But good to see him taking the shot rather than passing on it.
Embiid from outside. And the 76ers another three.
He's got a sweet stroke from long range. Plenty of bigs do now.
It's Dort on the wing. Three-pointer. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And this is the area where Dort has really shown some massive improvement. Great touch from that range.
Harris outside. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Harris passes to Embiid. Back to Harris. The three. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for the Thunder. Leading by 5. Pass to Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 assists in the game. Philadelphia's got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. On the attack, Oubre. And here's Harris. And stolen by Williams.
First personal foul. First team foul.
In that 2018 draft, think about those names: Doncic, Young, Ayton, Jaren Jackson Jr., and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Boy, that's a lot to begin with.
Morris, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He's making plays all over the floor. Gilgeous-Alexander will not be stopped.
Oubre finds Beverly. Back to Oubre. Harris a screen. Oubre into the left.
Oh, man!
Oh!
Yeah, Oubre can get up. How about that one?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Pass to Williams. Outside, Williams. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Morris, a screen on Dort. Melton passes to Morris. Holmgren with the block. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Sixers.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Harris, a screen on Dort. Harris outside. Drains the triple. Harris has got 5 points now this quarter.
And you look at combo forwards that can help you provide some spacing out there. Harris right now spotting up and hitting.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams, a screen on Beverly.
Well, he's a bit of a tweener defensively, but I like the effort there from Tobias.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. We've got Marcus Morris. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Maxey, and it's Springer in at the 2 spot. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul. Here's Williams. Good on the bucket. Williams has got 6.
Terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Morris, a screen on Dort for 3. Maxey. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren inside. Maxey covering. Yep, count it. 11 points in the game.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
Many people were disappointed that Chet Holmgren lost his rookie year to injury.
Well, none more so than Chet Holmgren, who's an incredible competitor, but all of the talk is the anticipation around him coming back more well-built, more skilled, and ready for the league in what it has to offer a big man.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And some changes here for the 76ers. Embiid comes in for Morris, and it's Oubre in for Harris. Covington against Giddey. The kick out to Williams. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Williams has got his second basket of the game.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
Maxey passes to Embiid, out to the right wing. Embiid, a screen on Giddey. Back to Embiid. The shake. Whoa, Embiid with the slam.
And there's the process at work. Embiid rolls off the pick and right into scoring position.
Giddey against Covington. Right side, Williams. 5 to shoot. Here's Giddey. The putback. It's good on the putback. Holmgren's got 13.
And this is what coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Maxey attacking. And that one is stuffed right through.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Williams with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
He misses the free throw. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. Beverly, he's checked in for the Sixers. And he's good on the second. And Philadelphia has possession. 11-point game. For 3, Maxey. He drops it from range. He's got 10.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
To the wing on the left. Holmgren against Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's got 12, and he makes it.
Just don't see guys with Gilgeous-Alexander's size and frame all that often. He can be a special player in this league.
Maxey with it, guarded now by Williams. And Embiid throws it down.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter.
Gilgeous-Alexander showing more signs of him being comfortable in that pick and roll setting.
Here's Maxey. Takes it inside, laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Dort. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA doing his thing in close.
Wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
Now here's Embiid. 19-footer. And here's another one for the Sixers. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Dort. Holmgren with it. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Giddy's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Oubre can't hit. And Williams has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Williams. There's the triple. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got 10 points in the game.
Well, Gilgeous-Alexander, with that height at his position, allows him to do so many things other guys really pretty much dream of.
And so it's Oklahoma City. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams in at the 3. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City. Tobias Harris checked in for Oubre. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told them, no time to celebrate. The work is not finished. We've got to stick with it and keep throwing what we've got here. Words of wisdom for his squad. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. For 3, Maxey. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Outside Giddey. Driving in, and he dumps it down.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
And that one's good. Covington.
That's a tough shot as Covington finds a way that time.
Oklahoma City's gotten 7 of 8 3-pointers to go in this game. Beverly against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. And the Thunder lead by 11.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Oh, an amazing finish with a hand right in his face.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey from behind the arc. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And a nice stroke. That's coming along for Josh Giddey.
Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Beyond the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half. Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Outside, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Joel Embiid with the board. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. For 3, here's Harris. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Puts it up from 15. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. The three is up. Showing some range. Embiid, nice.
Well, this is a gravity game right now. Whatever he throws up must come down. He's having a great game.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Here's Maxey. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Maxey's got 11 points here in the second half.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Holmgren.
You can tell the moment the pass left his hands, he knew he messed up.
Maxey surveys. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Giddey. Puts up a three from deep. Holmgren sinks it from distance. Holmgren's got 20.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Thunder.
Man, they were in a groove from long range tonight.
Yeah, they were able to find space, and they were ready to let it fly the moment they saw an opening.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Oh, no. He may have gotten injured right there. Man, he's in a lot of pain.
Yeah, that type of injury is always worrisome. Hopefully, he's okay.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number one. Everything else comes after that.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 45 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Maxey. Let's go with a three.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
And the bucket is good.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he makes the first. It's both from the stripe.
Yeah, that'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Fires for three. Oubre can't hit. Here's Giddey.
Oh. Always exciting to see two teams with bright futures, Greg. Young stars hungry to prove themselves.
And Kevin, the hungrier, the better, if you ask me. When you've got all that youthful energy and ambition out on the court, very special things can happen.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Bridges against Dort. Dort grabs the miss.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the game here.
First team foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
Here's Dinwiddie. And the pass to Bridges. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Holmgren in the corner. Giddey goes in. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Dinwiddie against Williams. 6 to shoot. And Giddey gets it to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Now the Thunder with it. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. Oklahoma City able to retain possession. Passes to Giddey. A shape. It's good.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And one thing you know about Claxton, he's not going to waste his opportunity.
Yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in this league, and he's all about getting quality, high-percentage shots, Greg. He doesn't force shots that aren't there for him.
Claxton with it, defended by Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Bridges passes to Claxton. Dort grabs the miss.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 6.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 6. Count the basket. He's got 8.
Well, Dort makes the smart play there. He spots a wide open shooter and just gets him the ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first 2 minutes. Kicks it out to Johnson from outside the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Dort wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Basket good.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate. Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the Thunder with the possession here, following the bucket by the Nets. Dort to screen on Bridges. Outside, Dort. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Pass to Claxton. Here's Finney-Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Dinwiddie for three. The offensive rebound. Out to Bridges. And here's Johnson outside. Dort grabs the miss.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Giddey, and there's another one for the Thunder. 32 seconds left here in the first quarter. On the wing, Dinwiddie. Gilgeous-Alexander covering.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges, and there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. 17 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Holmgren in the corner. Releases, and that comes off the assist by Giddey. Holmgren's got 6.
He's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And so it's Josh Giddey making things happen for the Thunder. He got... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down from that area.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. And GA, this Nets team, kind of slim on the interior, don't you think? How can they be most effective?
Well, you've got to press that advantage as far as quickness and get out and run and challenge opposing bigs to cover you in space.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Continues to develop his playmaking abilities. Gilgeous-Alexander is an unselfish team player.
Giddey against Johnson. Giddey kicks to Williams. Dinwiddie with the steal. Johnson wide open. He fires. A three-pointer is right on target. 7 points in the game.
When you have a shooter like Cam Johnson, you're running that play with confidence.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That is his first foul of the game. First team foul. Nets on defense. 7-point differential. Williams gets the bucket.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Thunder will retain possession. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. That one goes. Count it. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
The Thunder leading by 7. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Drops in the layup for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points in the quarter. Dinwiddie left side. Claxton the pass to Bridges. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Outside, Dort. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Bridges.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells a story of how well you are playing team offense.
Dinwiddie attacking. Here's Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Kenrich Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. The Nets also changing it up. O'Neal comes in for Johnson, and Walker subbed in for Dinwiddie. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes in, and 11 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Bridges. Here's Claxton, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Bridges with the steal. To the paint. Here's O'Neal. Lays it up off the glass. And now just a 4-point Thunder lead.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Over in the corner, Williams. 41 seconds left in the first half. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. 4 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Again, the Thunder score.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Pulls it up. Claxton the pass to O'Neal. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The trade. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And the first timeout called of the game for Brooklyn. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Walker the pass to Johnson. Bangs home the trifecta. Johnson's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Nets.
Good defense here, but Johnson, good enough to beat it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Number 26. Spencer Dinwiddie.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points. And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. And we'll be right back after this. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shot within the flow of the offense.
The Thunder leading by 6. And despite the KD-Kyrie era fizzling out, Richard, you saw this firsthand, Brooklyn proved they are a destination franchise.
Yeah, just getting KD and getting Kyrie to sign was a win for the Nets. It proved that all stars will go to Brooklyn. Now it's about finding the right stars.
Second half underway. Here's who Jock Vaughn's got on the floor. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at point. Williams passes to Holmgren. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Williams has got 3 assists in the game. And here's Johnson outside. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Thunder. Bridges with it. Defended by Giddey. Here's Johnson. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
This is how lethal a scorer Johnson can be. Keep feeding that beast.
Giddey kicks to Dort. Driving the lane. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Ball stolen. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Finney-Smith with the bounce pass. Claxton finds Bridges. Shoots over Dort. Bridges misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Giddey against Johnson. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. That's tipped. They recover it. 6 on the shot clock. Second shot opportunity, and he lays it up and in. 18 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And even if Gilgeous-Alexander isn't the fastest guy out there, he stays in balance. It helps him to be effective on his drive.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over.
It's time for defense.
Williams is checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. And here's Giddey. He's got 13. Pass to Williams. Into the lane. Back to Giddey. Over Claxton. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got 15.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Here's Bridges. And contact on the... And it looks like, yep, that's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
The ruling on the floor stands.
You know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Since being given more responsibility, Bridges has really blossomed and wants to continue getting better.
Giddey, the pass to Williams. Fires for three. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
There's the pick. Williams against Dinwiddie. Claxton the pass to Finney-Smith. The Nets working the ball around now. Shot clock at 6. Johnson sends the screen for Bridges. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. He's got 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Giddey the pass to Williams. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist by Williams. Holmgren's got 4 points now in the quarter. Nets trail by 9. Inside, here's Finney-Smith.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. On the wing, Williams. Driving inside. And there it is for him. Williams has got 5 now. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. There's 57 seconds left in the third. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's Dinwiddie. Good, it's Johnson with the assist that time.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Giddey against Bridges. Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
First free throw is good. Holmgren hits them both.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Bridges against Dort. Bridges outside. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And so determined. Bridges finds a way to get the shot up and in. Now to the line.
Puts up a deep 3. That shot off the mark.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime-dropping ability.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Williams is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
Oklahoma City leading by 4. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 7-foot shot. Buries the jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets, trailing by 4.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And Oklahoma City making a change. Giddy's checked in, and it's out of bounds, and last touch by Holmgren.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
The Nets have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Out to Bridges. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th quarter. And that one, good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey, during the break, listening in on Jacques Vaughn's huddle, he told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you got to want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Finney Smith finds Dinwiddie. There's a screen to take the lead. They get the rebound, and he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Johnson with a screen on Dort. Bridges. Again, the Nets for 2.
I tell you what, I don't know what he did in the locker room, but he needs to do a little bit more of it because he's on fire.
Oklahoma City trailing. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Bridges with the steal. Dinwiddie with it. Williams picks him up. Count! And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. That one on Dort. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats here for the Nets?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Dort attacking. To the middle, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
And where some feel stressed, Gilgeous-Alexander feels strength. Love the confidence from the young fella.
Such a wide open look. Bridges has got the lead up to 5 now for Brooklyn.
Oh, a major factor in those 2021 finals. Bridges growing more and more comfortable in the big moment.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Nails the wide open jump shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24 points.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Bridges against Dort. Bridges outside. Claxton takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Love the way Bridges moves that ball around. Always comes out of his hands crisp, on time, and on target.
Here's Williams. It's a nice passing by Oklahoma City. Holmgren kicks to Giddey. And there's the pass to Dort. Clock at 6. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And what a shot from Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy isn't afraid of the moment. Wow.
Bridges with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
It's the Nets now. Passes it to Bridges. Back to Dinwiddie. Pass to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. To the inside. Here's Claxton. Money!
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter. No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
And so Jacques Vaughn calls timeout. Out of bounds. Next ball as Brooklyn keeps possession.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Johnson from outside, and that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Bridges, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Jordan against Dinwiddie. That puts them in the lead. Holmgren's got the first basket here in overtime for the Thunder.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Finney-Smith finds Johnson. On the wing, Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Dort.
Well, Bridges isn't the biggest guy, but he is a fighter.
Both free throws good from Bridges.
Guys, that was critical. I mean, that's what we're used to seeing out of him, though, at moments like this.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. 30 points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Here's Dinwiddie, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Oh, here's Giddey. Finney-Smith defending. 5 to shoot. Fires from deep. Giddey, no good. And for Brooklyn, their shooting has been just uncontainable. 72%. Kicks it out to Johnson. Driving in. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Just running in. Johnson takes off the moment he sees that gap.
To the middle. There's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Johnson with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And then the young fella busts out the slick move inside to get open for the jam.
Greg, that was sick and slick. The D had no chance.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Nets. Royce O'Neal comes in for Johnson, and Walker subbed in for Dinwiddie. Gilgeous Alexander with it. He's picked up by O'Neal.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
The pass to Claxton. Yes!
A fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. They're on cloud nine.
That was a huge lift for this crowd.
Guys, it's come down here to a very important possession.
No room for error.
Bridges. It's in!
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
And here's Gilgeous Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Giddey sets the pin for Gilgeous Alexander. Oh, missed it. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game out.
It's off.
these teams want to push the pace.
Oh, that they do. Pace, pace, pace. And as a fan, I just love these types of matchups. It's so much fun to see these teams get up and down the floor, play with pace, and have fun. I'm excited for this one.
And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Not going to go that time. Bridges against Beverly. For 3. Bridges misses. Now Philadelphia with it. Maxey with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Yeah, making the smart pass there. I mean, Bridges doesn't just hold the ball.
And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
The 3 ball. And Dinwiddie good for 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Embiid a screen on Bridges. For 3, Maxey nails it from 3. Maxey's got 5 now.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
3-pointer, Bridges. Covington grabs the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Outside Maxey. To the paint. And the jam by Covington.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Here's Dinwiddie. The kick out to Johnson. It's Bridges on the wing. Sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And it's Maxey missing. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. It's Dinwiddie on the wing. Maxey covering. And Dinwiddie, here we go. And that one's good. He's got 5.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Brooklyn foul. Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Back to Maxey. And stolen by Bridges.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Got to disguise your intentions better than that. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
If you look back on Sixers history, the list of legendary big men is a long one.
Exactly, B.A. And let me tell you this. Embiid's name is right there near the top of that list. You know, you think about the likes of Chamberlain, Moses Malone, those guys certainly on the list. Embiid joining them, that says a lot.
Outside Johnson. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he makes all 3. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
Tobias Harris checked in for the Sixers. Melton comes in for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
Out left to the wing. Claxton passes to Finney-Smith. Johnson a screen on Beverly. Outside Johnson. Dinwiddie outside. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the right block. The shot by Johnson, no good. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Bridges against Melton. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. The Nets have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them.
76ers foul. D'Anthony Melton. That's his first personal foul.
He's off on the first.
At the line for the Nets.
And the second free throw is good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. On the attack, Oubre. And here's Harris outside. Doesn't go for him. Outside Johnson. Jacks up a 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some points. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop in the opposing team scoring.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Lonnie Walker is out there with Mikal Bridges. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3 spot. Back to Claxton. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Claxton's got his first points of the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Here's Melton. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
I love how much fight Melton has in him. This guy is just gritty, not letting the defender get the best of him there.
Here's Bridges. And the Nets tack on 2 more. The Sixers trailing. Stolen by Bridges. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Nice shot by Walker.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Walker with a steal. And now the Nets on the break. 3-pointer, Bridges. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Bridges has got 9. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Brooklyn.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Pass to Finney Smith. And the Nets, another 3. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And one of the more imposing guys at the center position, Joel Embiid.
As unique a player as we've got in the league in terms of his size, just mammoth, and his agility and skill level, so special for a guy of his size. His production is absolutely crazy. Perennial MVP candidate now and perhaps for several years to come.
Walker passes to Johnson. No good from outside. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Melton with the ball. And Walker picks him up defensively. And Melton, here we go. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
When Melton finds a lane to the bucket, there's no slowing him down.
Walker passes to Bridges. There's the three. Counted from distance. He's got 12.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well. Brian?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. And the basket by Bridges.
You gotta enjoy watching Bridges take over. Games like this prove how lethal he can be.
Here's Melton. The rebound by Bridges.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
From downtown, and the Nets, another three.
Oh, productive from back there. Bridges showing the range.
Outside Oubre. And he goes in for the dunk.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
And the basket by Bridges.
Yeah, nimble play by Bridges inside, navigating the contact and getting to his finish.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the Nets making a change here. O'Neal's checked in.
You know, Maxey finds all kinds of ways to score, and he knows only one speed. Flat out, all out.
Here's Claxton. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
And Maxey, here we go. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
This is Maxey at his best, attacking the lane and finishing at the rack.
The three is up. And the Nets, another three.
3 points.
16 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Morris sets a screen. To the inside. Oh, and a slam dunk by Morris.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
For three, O'Neal. It's good! It's good at the buzzer! Wow!
How about that one? A perfect finish to the half for them to tack another 3 points onto their lead.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. They just can't miss right now. Every shot they're taking, you assume, is going in. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Well, the Nets shooting a sensational 78% from the field in this game. We've got Tobias Harris. Robert Covington is out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Springer in at the 2. That's the group in the game for the 76ers.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that higher difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Nice shot by Walker.
You know, the screen wasn't that great, but still he got it done. Excellent concentration on the hard finish.
Bridges against Maxey. Pass to Morris. Here's Springer. Oh, nice D from Walker. The Nets have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Down low. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
The rebound by the Nets.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Here's Walker. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Bridges passes to Claxton. Boom! He jams it straight down.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
To the middle. And Harris throws it down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
And Walker, here we go. Nifty move. And he takes it up and lays it in. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
You know, they came out of the locker room, revved up the gas pedal, and haven't slowed down yet.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive. Just dares defenders in the fouling.
And the 76ers making a change here. Embiid's checked in. Johnson, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie comes in for Walker. Bridges finds Johnson. An easy 2 on the layup. Johnson's got 7 points.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Covington passes to Maxey. Lets it go from deep. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
Outside Johnson. Over Maxey. The shot by Johnson, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to Embiid. Wide open. Good as the jump shot falls. 15 points in the game.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Bridges. Yes. And a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
An elite scorer, demonstrating once again how fast he can fill it up.
For 3, Maxey. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Boxing out Embiid has to be a focal point for them, or else he'll continue to eat them up on the offensive glass.
Screen by Claxton. Inside. Shoots over Embiid. Claxton can't get it to go.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
And Embiid throws it down.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Bridges. Oh, it's his 10th basket on 12 tries. You got to appreciate the efficiency here.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges, so tough inside.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Now here's Covington. Brooklyn with the board. Claxton's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice.
But I guess there's nothing wrong with a little bit of showboating here.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets continuing to pile it on, up 22 as we head to the break. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Cam Thomas. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Thomas misses.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Here's Melton, and he taps it home with authority.
We have liftoff. How about the jam by Melton?
Bridges passes to Claxton. Back to Bridges. This one for 3. And the Nets, another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Embiid a screen on Johnson. Harris passes to Embiid. Out to Beverly. There's the steal. And pushing it up the floor. Here comes Brooklyn. Outside Johnson. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's foul number 2 for him.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Finney-Smith checked in for Brooklyn. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
That's exactly what a team needs when they're playing from behind. Energetic defense.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer, Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
Fires the 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. And that one is hammered home.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Bridges against Beverly. Bridges passes to Finney-Smith. Back to Bridges. Launches it. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Oubre with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Melton misses. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Bridges passes to Claxton, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass. That gives him a double-double in this one.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Melton outside. Screen by Embiid. Melton misses. The Nets have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. And the basket by Bridges.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Brooklyn with the ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. Johnson a screen on Beverly. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Nets.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Mikal Bridges.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Poke loose and stolen by Melton. Beverly for three. Another three for Philadelphia.
With all that space, it's so hard for the defense to stay connected to everyone.
Bridges passes to Claxton, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Screen by Embiid to the paint. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Screen by Claxton. And Bridges, here we go, uses the glass on the layup. Bridges has got 35.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exit.
Oubre passes to Melton. Embiid a screen on Bridges. And here's Embiid. 4-3, hits a three-pointer.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Timeout called, Brooklyn. They're ahead by 21. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
Dinwiddie, no good.
This looks like a real mismatch. These teams have very different expectations.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams at the small forward position. And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. Pass to Giddey. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. It's a three-point game. He takes it in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Great. Isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. Three-level score, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Drops in the tray.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now, here's Maxey. And the rejection by Holmgren. And now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander, the fast break chance.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness, just a problem for defenders.
This is his first free throw of the game. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hand.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game. And Embiid drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from 19. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot two free throws. That one on Maxey.
What we know about Lou Dort is this guy is an excellent defender. He's got size, strength, versatility. You can basically throw him at the other team's best offensive weapon night after night.
Doris, you don't see many players in the NBA that play the way Lou Dort does.
Kevin, this guy is legit as a defensive player in the NBA. Loves to do the dirty work. May play the two-guard position, but his frame and his game play more like a forward. The kid plays with so much ferocity.
Here's Giddey. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey. Understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Up top, Embiid. Thunder with the rebound.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
Back to Holmgren. Up and in on the layup. Holmgren's got 5.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And that'll be Philadelphia as it goes out of bounds. 76ers retain possession. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in.
Who's watching here?
Here's Embiid.
Yeah, that shot was affected by Chet Holmgren. Elite ability on the defensive end.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Here's Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
Pass to Embiid from deep three-point territory. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Dort left side. Lets the three fly. Good on the three-point shot. He's got 5.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And finished off by Oubre.
I tell you, like lightning, Kelly Oubre flashes through on the drive. No one quick enough to stop him.
Beverly against Gilgeous-Alexander. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Incredible focus there by SGA. The ability to absorb contact and continue through it.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Dort against Maxey. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Thunder.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
The Thunder leading by 5. So the Thunder 5 right now. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Holmgren is out there with Josh Giddey. And it's Williams at the small forward.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Williams against Melton. Embiid inside. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Here's the pass to Giddey. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
Out to the right wing. For 3, Holmgren, and the Thunder another 3.
And I love the competitive edge Holmgren plays with, coming right back with his own triple.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Melton's got his first 3 points of the game.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives him so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Kicks it to Embiid. Outside Covington. And there's the call on Chet Holmgren. That'll be his second foul of the game. Maxey's checked in for DeAnthony Melton. And a switcher also for Oklahoma City. Williams is checked in. Covington wide open. He fires. And the three ball is good.
Covington has put such time and work into that perimeter game. Now the confidence he shoots it with knocks that down. That's beautiful.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Defended by Beverly. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
Embiid with the screen on George. Maxey, another three for Philadelphia.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Drills it from outside. One thing you hear nowadays, Doris, is that there's not enough defense. Do you agree with that?
I don't in this way, Kevin. I believe we must redefine what quality defense looks like. The floor is so spread, the skill level and shot making so high that I think it is much more difficult to guard in today's NBA.
Down low, and that one is hammered home.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
Here's Maxey. Another three for Philadelphia.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. And it's rebounded by Covington. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Outside Covington. It's Beverly on the wing. Oubre outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the three. Rebound by Williams. Thunder have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Off the mark, only his second miss in 7 attempts. Beverly wide open. Trains it from beyond the arc.
Patrick Beverly has turned himself into a willing and capable three-point shooter. Pretty.
Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Back to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And the 76ers with some changes. Marcus Morris comes in for Embiid, and Harris subbed in for Robert Covington. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Maxey against Dort. Maxey, no good.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Well, it's amazing. If you finish quarters the right way, it can have such a great impact on the outcome of a game.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Maxey kicks to Harris. Off target from three-point range. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thunder lead by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got Maxey. Kelly Oubre out there with Harris. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Beverly in at the shooting guard position. That's Nick Nurse's 5 as we get into the second half. And the 76ers with some changes. Embiid, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. And Robert Covington subbed in for Tobias Harris. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Embiid inside, defended by Holmgren. Maxey passes to Covington. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Covington's got 5 points so far.
This is about perseverance and passion. Robert Covington refuses to be denied.
And Giddey gets it to go. And the Thunder lead by 3. Philadelphia's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Embiid is at the elbow. Oh, he's going right to the rack. Embiid!
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Inside, here's Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
This guy's a super quick leaper. Oubre doesn't need much time to get off the floor.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Tobias Harris is checked in for the 76ers. DeAnthony Melton comes in for Maxey. Giddey finds Williams. To the middle. And the slam by Williams.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
To the paint, here's Harris. Banked in off the glass.
And it does a world of good for them to have Harris getting busy inside. Gives them that inside-out edge they're looking for.
And the shot goes in. Giddey's got 6 in the quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
On the wing, Harris. Giddey against Beverly. Back to Harris. Basket counts. Harris has got his second basket of the game.
What pretty vision right there by Patrick Beverly. Wow.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. Second team foul.
Dort against Beverly. Dort a screen on Melton. Giddey kicks to Dort. That's good, and so Giddey with the assist. Dort's got 10 points.
Boy, catch and shoot situation. If Lou Dort starts knocking these down, good night.
Embiid sets the pick for Harris, and they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the 76ers making a change here. Springer's checked in. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Philadelphia, please welcome to court your center, PNP.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Gilgeous Alexander's checked in. Dort kicks to Williams with the drive, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Here's Oubre. Oh!
A spectacular finish by Oubre. He's got that airtime to get creative.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. And Gilgeous Alexander throws it down.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys.
Nice time from Embiid. The big man showing off his vision there.
Melton against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the third. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
Embiid with a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 18 points.
You can see Shea always active with his hands and feet. That play was all about his defensive instincts.
The 76ers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 18 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. It's the Thunder leading. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. Josh Giddey is out there with Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. They get it again.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Embiid inside, working on Holmgren.
Oh, that's a big-time rejection from Chet Holmgren, making his defensive presence felt.
Embiid kicks to Maxey to take the lead, and that one swishes right in. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Here's Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Covington defending. Passes it to Embiid. And here's Covington. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Let's remember, Robert Covington is a guy who has hit over 200 three-point shots in the season. You better guard him from out there.
Nice tip in there. I mean, he's got like a sixth sense in terms of where the miss is going to go. That is really a talent.
Maxey looking it over. Pass to Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Giddy, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Philadelphia leading by 4. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless, big-time bucket right there.
To the inside. Williams with the steal. Oklahoma City moving it around. Now Giddey. Now the pass to Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Down low. Embiid with the steal. The numbers in their favor. There's Covington. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Embiid's got 3 assists in the game. And they're trailing by 4. To the middle. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can score it, so you have to respect it. That sets up his passing game. What a pretty delivery.
Covington setting the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Harris looking it over. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Harris.
Time and time again, Harris stepping up with plays to help his team. That guy is a gamer.
Holmgren wide open. Sinks the three-pointer.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Maxey with it. And Harris wide open. He shoots. It drops.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Beverly. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It falls! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
What a moment for Gilgeous-Alexander in the clutch. Yes, sir.
And out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. Outside, Dort to take the lead. It's good!
My goodness, Lou Dort in the clutch. We see you, young sir.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Embiid with the screen on Dort. Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. At the top of the key, Embiid. Yes!
And there is no back down in Joel Embiid. He is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 1. 8 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Guys, what's your take?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
Well, this is a chance to take the lead, so you've got to draw up a play to make it happen. Well, that's all by design.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands. So it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Free throw good. George.
Yeah, free throws put them in an excellent position to win this thing now. It's all in the hands of the D.
And Philadelphia calls time here. They're behind by 2. 6 seconds left to play here in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Oubre for three. So a
hands tonight, Grant. Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, B.A., and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Chet Holmgren out there with Josh Giddey, and it's Williams in at the small forward position.
Growing confidence of Josh Giddey, a thing of beauty, just taking a quick shot.
Bridges against Dort, and it's Bridges with the jam.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, banked it in off the glass.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
Screen by Claxton. Three-pointer, Bridges drops in the 3. Bridges has got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Johnson. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Here's Dort. The Nets making their last shot. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Johnson. Giddey passes to Dort to stop the run. Now Holmgren. 5 on the clock. Back to Dort. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. Oklahoma City will keep it.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback. Dinwiddie with the rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. Takes the 3. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Dinwiddie. Give him 8.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
From the high post. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now here's Williams. Back to Holmgren. To the inside. Williams' shot is good.
Don't judge Holmgren by his size. He does have a passing skill set, finding shooters and getting them the ball.
Down low. Lets it go from 11. Claxton can't get it to go.
I'm shocked he missed that wide open look. He has to feel embarrassed he blew that one.
Pass to Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Dinwiddie. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. You know, for my money, Josh Giddey is one of the most entertaining players in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he has superb vision in the open floor, B.A. Reads the angles and sees how plays develop with ease. His teammates have to be ready for a pass from Giddey at all times.
From outside, off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Giddey finds Holmgren. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
It's like he's doing pull-ups on the rim.
Looked like a schoolyard playground right there. one's good. Giddy's got 5 points.
Good to see Gilgeous-Alexander's playmaking evolving here, wanting to get it to the open teammate.
Claxton with it, now guarded by Holmgren. Johnson for 3. Williams grabs the board. Here's Oklahoma City now. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Dinwiddie against Williams. Dort to screen on Dinwiddie. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And that's not going to go.
Not letting the offense get the better of him. Bridges locked in.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie on the attack. Uses the glass on the layup.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Nets with a lead. Dinwiddie, no good.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he'd lay it straight up and in.
The Nets shooting it with confidence. 54% so far. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Oh, man, how about Johnson coming at you with some power to get the finish?
Pass to Holmgren. Back to Williams. Outside, Williams. Dort up top. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Gotta hold firm or you're going to get a call.
The Thunder have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Those kind of dunks get your team going, and Luguentz Dort applying the pressure.
Pass to Johnson. Lets the 3 fly. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Good on the second one. And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 points.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
Bridges. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot 1 more at the line. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
The most consistent attack on offense so far has been the mid-range jump shot. We'll see if they can keep that rolling.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Nets. It's a 3-point game. Outside Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. There's a screen by Johnson. Dinwiddie finds Johnson. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Now on the way to the floor. Give it up for
checked in for Brooklyn. Walker comes in for Dinwiddie. And also a switch here for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey's checked in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with it, and Walker picks him up defensively. And that one's good. Holmgren.
And stiff defense is something Holmgren will have to get used to. Pros don't get to take easy shots.
O'Neal passes to Walker. Got it from about 16 feet. And the Nets lead by 3.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Now here's Holmgren. He's guarded by Claxton. Pass to Williams. Shot clock at 6. Deflects the pass. Here's O'Neal. Bridges passes to Claxton. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Walker. To the middle. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Really heads up there. A play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Second first team.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Here's Williams. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And I like how unselfish Dort was on that play, freely giving it away rather than trying to chase down something for himself.
Rejected by Holmgren. It's tipped, and it's stolen by Finney-Smith. And stolen by Williams in transition. Here's Holmgren. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Lonnie Walker.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
Both free throws good from Holmgren.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
And the shot goes in. Bridges has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, so far the defense has not learned much from the lessons Mikel is teaching them.
Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And that's just too easy. Bridges in there slamming it down.
The Thunder have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Williams into the lane. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey. Williams has got 6.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Outside Walker. Out to the wing. He gets it up. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Nets leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges, what a contribution.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. They trail by 1. And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Josh Giddey out there with Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 3 spot. Bridges passes to Claxton. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Well, he passes to the wide open man. Bridges developing some team chemistry.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Nice D from Bridges. Well, we got a close one here in Brooklyn. It's Dinwiddie with a drive, and he goes in for the dunk.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
The defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Nets on D. Holmgren, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it, following the bucket by the Nets. And so in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
It'd be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
Timeout called, Brooklyn.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy. He just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
And the basket by Bridges.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him, they appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And now back, here they are. Let's give it up for Team White.
Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Giddey against Johnson. And it's Giddey missing.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the bucket by the Nets. Look at Shea playing big inside.
And we're all too familiar with these kind of outbursts from SGA.
There's a screen by Johnson. 3-pointer, Bridges. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got his 5th rebound in this one. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up. You know, Brent, something that really stands out about Lou Dort is his razor-sharp defense.
Well, he puts a ton of pressure on shooters and will lock up star players. And the reason why, BA, he's got this low center of gravity. He gets up underneath guys, and he continues to be a pest for every minute that he's defending.
Now here's Johnson. He's got 9. Bridges outside. Pass to Dinwiddie. Just 5 on the clock with the drive. Oh, he goes up high for the 2-handed slam.
Come Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They lead by 4. Johnson passes to Finney-Smith. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And you love the selfless attitude right there from Johnson. Nice feed to the open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Bridges. Outside Giddey. A minute 37 left in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Inside. Here's Holmgren. Tries again. And the Thunder call time here. Boy, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
A smart move here. Talk things over. He's really eating them up, and they've tried a few different looks defensively. Nothing quite getting it done.
1:25 left in the third.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down.
Johnson a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie on the attack. Drops in the layup for 2. Dinwiddie's got 10.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
Giddey against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson with a block.
Terrific defensive effort by Johnson. Outstanding timing on the block.
Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be a second foul of the game. For 3, Bridges. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
And that's a shot Bridges needs to just keep sinking. You can see his confidence growing.
Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good. He's now 8 for 13.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Now here's Giddey. He's got 5 to the paint. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, the defense making it way too easy for Holmgren. Gotta push him farther out than this.
Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Launches a 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Brooklyn closing out this quarter with it. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Johnson at the 4 with Claxton at center. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. To the inside, Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Holmgren, that's pretty easy for a guy that long to get up and throw it down.
Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find. So far, he's a can't-miss player. Superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Giddey passes to Williams. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded by Bridges. Screened by Holmgren. Inside. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
Oh, you can tell right there he just wanted to go for the jam, but the defense too good and distracting.
Bridges with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Finney-Smith passes to Bridges. 6 on the shot clock. Dinwiddie finds Bridges. The Thunder pull it in.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Brooklyn calls timeout. And this short amount of time should be beneficial to these players to catch their breath a little bit, while at the same time replenishing their energy by drinking some Gatorade as we head into the final stretch of this game. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Jacques Vaughn had some advice for the team over that last break. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. And Brooklyn has possession. Following the bucket by the Thunder, Finney Smith passes to Johnson. And there's the drive. Gets to the rim for 2 with the D all over him. And the Nets lead by 8.
I love Johnson's fearlessness. He's so good at knowing when to cut.
Giddey against Johnson. To the paint. Lets it fly. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Team seconds.
Williams up top. Back to Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
Bridges against Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Giddey. And he dunks it down.
Flashy sequence from Giddey, not afraid to get tricky with the handles.
It's Dinwiddie with a drive. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Dinwiddie following the bucket by the Thunder. The kick out to Johnson. And it's off from three-point range for Oklahoma City. They've got 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Pass to Holmgren. Williams on the wing. And it's stolen by Finney Smith. Here's the teardrop. And the layup is good by Johnson. And the Nets lead by 8. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Nets.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
Well, something else that has stood out is their up-tempo offense. And these guys have been on the track all game long. They're creating high-percentage looks, getting out there on the fast break.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. There's a minute 12 left in the final quarter. Misses from short range. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander touched it last. Brooklyn has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Dinwiddie passes to Bridges. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. And now it's a 9-point Brooklyn lead.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game. But once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over. And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Johnson for 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on, and that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good. Now Bridges.
2K Sports. Can't wait to get some NBA action going. Well, make sure to buckle your seatbelts, everyone, because both of these teams love to run it up and down the floor. I know Richard and I have ours harnessed in and ready to go.
Oh, I love these kind of high-energy games. This is definitely going to be a fast-paced game. Get ready for a track meet.
Oh, look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Joel Embiid, Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Maxey in at the point guard.
Talk about taking flight. Air Bridges is in the building.
Here's Maxey. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Maxey against Bridges. Pass to Covington. Shot clock at 5. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. Dinwiddie outside. Driving the lane. Wide open look. Claxton no good. Here's Philadelphia. Oubre on the wing. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the shot is good.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found a lane and made them pay.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. And intriguing to see how the Nets have recovered since the departures of Harden, Kyrie, and Katie. Richard, they had grand plans. It just didn't work out.
They're picking up the pieces, and we've seen them do this before. The title window may be closed for now, but this team knows how to build their way back.
Johnson from outside. That one's rebounded by Embiid.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Covington kicks to Oubre. Takes it inside, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Philadelphia.
And both free throws good for Oubre. Here's Dinwiddie. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie against Beverley. Fires from the corner. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Dinwiddie. Bridges has got his second bucket.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia. The Nets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. Bridges inside the three-point line. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight, 3 for 4.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Lets it go from 11. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
The footwork, the patience, watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
Embiid, the pass to Beverley. Back to Embiid. Oubre outside. To the inside. Tries again. Here's Covington, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And the athleticism of Covington.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different...
The previous play is under review.
Determined.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Johnson sets the screen for Bridges. Back to Johnson. Count that one.
With his shooting ability, Johnson is a great screener in the two-man game.
Maxey against Bridges. They get it back. Passes it to Embiid. Driving to the basket. And the dunk by Embiid.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Quick guy with a long stride. Bridges, this man can blitz the hoop.
Maxey into the lane. Takes a three. No basket with that shot. Having trouble finding his range. He's 1 for 5. Here's Dinwiddie. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
Some changes for Philadelphia. Harris comes in for Robert Covington. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Maxey.
And one thing about Cam Johnson, his shooting mechanics are elite.
We already know that he shoots a high percentage from three, but he also has the height to shoot over people from out there, and that adds to the confidence.
And finish off by Finney Smith.
And the dunk was nice, Kevin, but the move he made to free himself up was a thing of beauty.
It sure was, Greg. What a savvy play to get into position for that jam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
And I like what he did at the line a season ago. How about 81%?
At the line, 2 times.
And the second free throw, good. And here are the 76ers now.
Long arms, moves the feet well. Johnson, tough on the defensive side.
Mikal Bridges. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
Well, they're off to a good start, getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
The post tandem, it's Johnson and Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Dorian Finney-Smith. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Johnson, a wide open look, buries the long-range jumper. Johnson's got 7 points.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Melton pitch to Embiid. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Gets the three-pointer to fall. Bridges has got the lead back up to 9 now for the Nets. We've all heard about some of the unwritten rules between players. Any examples you can speak on?
Well, you don't want to be out there injuring each other. I think one of the biggest unspoken rules is you got to be very, very careful when a guy takes off, how you hit them. That is something you learn at a very early age in basketball. Just look at those stats from Bridges, and he is feeling it.
And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way.
Yeah, Another miscalculation. They are really their own worst enemy right now. It's why they find themselves way behind.
Here's Dinwiddie. Yep, it counts. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nets.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Cans it from downtown.
A great look provided by Embiid. The big man just dropping dimes.
Bridges outside. Inside. Six on the shot clock. And here's Johnson outside. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And Brooklyn making a change. O'Neal's checked in. The 76ers also with a sub. Maxi's checked in. The 76ers trail by 11. Bridges with some nice defense. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Nets. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. In 2022, LeBron James joined Michael Jordan as the only NBA players who are also billionaires. But with the growth in player salaries, that's probably going to change. In fact, for those players entering the league now, every rookie class may contain one or two future billionaires. Good work if you can get it, Kevin.
Yeah. No kidding, DA. Thank you.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Bridges attacking. The pass to O'Neal. Bridges against Harris. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Lets it go with the three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The top two things Bridges does well, defend and hit jumpers off the catch.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
Bridges finds O'Neal. O'Neal sets the screen for Bridges. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And every year, Bridges seems to get better, including understanding when he should be aggressive on the scoring end.
Embiid with the screen on Bridges. Maxey passes to Embiid. Embiid punches it down.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
In the corner, it's Bridges. There's a good screen to the paint. A kick out to O'Neal. Finney Smith passes to O'Neal. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got his fifth rebound in this one. Oubre for three. Rebound, Brooklyn. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's got six. Here's O'Neal. And he can't jam it through.
And the defense did just enough to bother that dunk attempt.
And so it's Brooklyn, sitting with a comfortable lead, up by 14. They've had such great ball. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Mikal Bridges.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Nets leading by 14. Time now for an injury report. Now for an update on Cameron Johnson's injury, let's go to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Brooklyn. Oh, that is not what you want to see. And it sounds like it's a serious injury.
Thanks for the status report there, David. At least we now know, Greg, how he's doing.
Yeah, when you talk injury, the unknown factor is always a difficult thing to deal with.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some facts.
Oh, my goodness.
Man, that is the kind of stuff you only see in video games. Come on, Mikhail.
Oubre kicks to Covington. Pass to Maxey. From past the arc, buries it from three-point range. Maxey's got 5.
That's a nice play, getting the separation he needs for a clean look.
And you know it takes skill for you to get your shot up over a bigger guy. Little giant killer. That's impressive stuff.
Pass to Claxton. And he dunks it down.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Maxey against Bridges. Oubre for 3. Bridges with the board. It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Brooklyn. 17-point game. Poked loose. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Trendon Watford's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. And the 76ers also making a change. DeAnthony Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Here's Bridges. Oh my goodness, the slam!
Getting some airtime. Okay, Bridges, we see you.
Melton feeling it out a bit. Oubre, no one around him. Hits the three-point bomb. He has 7.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
To the inside. Here's Watford. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Out to Bridges. Passes it to Watford. A three-pointer, no good. The 76ers trail by 18. Into the lane. And that one's good. Beverly.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball to the rim.
Melton against Walker. The pass to Watford.
Last 2 minutes to play. Third quarter.
Walker in the post. Right through the D for the layup. And the Nets lead by 18. 1:51 left to play in the third. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, last season, the NBA created newly designed trophies to honor the major player awards. Each is named after an NBA legend, including Michael Jordan, Hakeem Olajuwon, Jerry West, Wilt Chamberlain, John Havlicek, and George Mikan. And Kevin, while the honor itself will always matter most, and some hardware with a famous player name isn't hurting anybody's hopes. Back to you.
Oh, I agree, David. Thank you.
Ooh, he just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautiful. And there's Morris. That's good on the assist by Oubre.
An efficient score inside. Morris can beat you with a variety of moves.
Walker against Melton. Pass to Watford. Nets passing it around. Shot's good by Walker.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Bridges against Melton. He kicks to Beverly. Pass to Oubre. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by the Nets.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
To the middle. And that one's good. Beverly's got 4 points this quarter.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Walker with it. He's got 6. Down low. And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
10 seconds. Substitutions on the court.
Just 4 seconds left in the third. There's O'Neal with the 3. And so it's Brooklyn closing out the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. And originally undrafted, Royce O'Neal's hard work, Richard, has certainly paid off.
Yeah, he's really smart defensively. You can match him up against any opponent's best scorer. And then on the other end, he can help space the floor.
He got Whitehead. O'Neal is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Good on both. Now Maxey. Here he goes. And slam dunk by Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Dinwiddie. Over in the corner, Claxton. His three-pointer's off the mark. The 76ers trail by 17. Outside, Maxey. Embiid finds Maxey. A 3-ball. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Maxey.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. There's the drive. And that one is good. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Some changes for Brooklyn.
Timeout.
Johnson, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Dorian Finney-Smith subbed in for Whitehead. Timeout called the Nets.
Timeout Brooklyn.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
To the left side wing. Claxton the pass to Johnson. They set the screen. Fires the 3. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Back to Maxey for 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Maxey's got 11 here in this quarter alone.
That is how you respond. Maxey with the 3 of his own.
Johnson sets the screen for Dinwiddie. Johnson outside. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Launches a 3. It's good from long range. And the Nets lead by 16.
How about Johnson with the hot pass? Good job seeing that open.
Here's Maxey. That's good. It's his 7th made basket in 14 tries.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Dinwiddie drives in. Claxton finds Johnson. They set the pick. Back to Claxton. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Outside, Covington. Harris against Bridges. Maxey in the corner. Good, and Harris gets the assist. Maxey's got 21.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 13. Sinks the three-pointer.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
Dinwiddie up top. He's covered by Maxey. Just 5 on the clock. Johnson sends the screen for Bridges. And that one drops. He's got 27.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Brooklyn.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Mikal Bridges.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
The pass to Springer. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter, and he finishes nicely on the layup.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D thinking, jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Here's Dinwiddie. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Maxey on the wing. Dinwiddie against Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
It's a shame, really. If they've been playing like this last quarter, they might be in a different situation right now.
Here's Dinwiddie.
But as we've seen, anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Patrick Beverley out there with Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making you earn the free throw.
Both free throws good from Giddey. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Covington. And Philadelphia calls time here. Now the 76ers with it. Maxey on the wing. Dort defending. And stolen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander against Oubre. Gilgeous-Alexander no good. Oubre into the lane. Soft touch off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Count it.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Embiid is screen on Dort. Here's Maxey. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
For 3, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got 5 now.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Pass to Holmgren. That's going to be over and back. Not watching the line on that one. Maxey surveys. And the 3 off target. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it. Good job in the low post. 6 points for him.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. Pass to Oubre. It's Covington on the wing. And stolen by Williams. Here's Giddey. Finished off the break.
Boy, that was a sweet-looking teardrop. There's very little defense for that.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. They trail by 1. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Finishing despite the contact on him. Serious toughness from Maxey there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverley. Dort a screen on Beverley. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Out to Covington. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Connects from downtown. Embiid's got 5.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Embiid. 5 points in the game. Counted. He has 7.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 10 points for him. And he lays it up and in.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Maxey. That'll count. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And what do you guys think about the Thunder here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Beverly in at the 2. Now here's Embiid. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Beverly.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
Dort against Maxey. Covington, a screen on Dort. And Maxey, here we go. And that one drops. Maxey's got 9.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Pass to Giddey from deep three-point range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Running the show, Gilgeous-Alexander is talented as a passer.
Outside Oubre from the arc. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12. And it's Holmgren missing.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Holmgren against Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Maxey taking up that airspace, doing a nice job just bouncing off the floor there.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. Outside Giddey. Back to Williams. Puts one up from 19. Here's Holmgren. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. It's Covington on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Oubre can't hit. And it's Dort with the ball for the Thunder. They trail by 1. And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And the Thunder making a change here. Williams is checked in.
Thank you, City crew. Give them a hand, fans.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Melton against Dort. Pass to Embiid. Oubre on the wing. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. On the attack, Oubre. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth. And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Williams against Beverly for three. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Oklahoma City has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Williams a screen on Melton. Look at Shea playing big inside.
You're making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
Dort with a steal. On the break. And it's in there. And now it's a 5-point Thunder lead.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Out to Beverly. Down low. Here's Harris. And he was fouled and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the previous personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least
after the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Melton with the ball. No points so far. Embiid a screen on Williams. 5 to shoot. Lets it fly from 18. The Sixers again can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Embiid. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
Get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still heaved.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
The skills of SGA, they're so unique. His ball handling, shooting, length. Not a lot of guys like Shea in the league.
Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
And so it's Oklahoma City closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Gilgeous-Alexander runs the point with Dort at the 2. Kenrich Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the small forward position. That's the group from Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey against Dort. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot, and that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
The Thunder making a switch here. Giddey's checked in. Now here's Giddey. He's got 9. Right wing. Holmgren finds Dort. Back to Holmgren. Pass to Dort. On the take. And that one is stuffed right through.
Great determination. Dort uses his ferociousness to his advantage.
Now Embiid. Harris on the wing. Outside Maxey. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Holmgren. The shot off that time. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. And stolen by Holmgren. And here's the fast break. Finished off the break. Holmgren's got 7 points in the game.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Here's Giddey. Misses off the right iron. The 76ers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. And he commits the intentional foul. The 76ers making a switch here. Covington's checked in.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the 76ers, number 33, Robert Covington.
Pass to Embiid. Over Holmgren. Embiid misses. And Williams has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Leading by 5. Now here's Holmgren. Maxey covering. And that's an intentional foul. Melton, he's checked in for Maxey. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Morris comes in for Embiid. And Harris is subbed in for Oubre. Here's Giddey. 9 points in the game. Williams, a screen on Covington. Shot clock at 6. And it's Giddey missing. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. Here's Covington. He's scoreless. Harris outside. And he got the whip. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
A gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second look so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots. Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Thunder with a lead. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Holmgren inside. He's working on Morris. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A beautiful finish through contact. That's the dog in Holmgren.
Melton against Dort. The 3 ball. And Melton is good for 3. Melton's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Well, Clark, it's nice to have a guard like DeAnthony Melton who takes care of business on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I love that about him. Old school two-way guard, BA. Because he can make shots, he can make plays, but he also can defend. And he does it all with a level of professionalism and focus that you like to see. That's too easy for Melton. The defense has to offer more resistance there.
Holmgren with a screen on Harris. Here's Williams. And a nice finish on the layup. Williams has gotten his second bucket.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
For 3, Covington. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Now here's Williams. To the middle. And Williams punches it home.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is. You know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
To the paint. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
You're making the slam look second nature. Once Dort sees the launching pad, he's ready to take off. Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
And so after 3 quarters of play, some great offensive output in this one. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up. Tasty room service down right there for him.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Maxey in at the point.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
He's such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
Dort against Maxey. Here's Embiid. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
And Embiid drops them both.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Maxey against Dort. Here's Embiid. Whoa, Embiid with the slam.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three! This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Here's Embiid. Out to Beverly. Pass to Maxey. Puts up a three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Sweet-looking jumper from the mid-range. I mean, Gilgeous-Alexander just making it look easy.
Outside Oubre. Embiid inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Covington, a screen on Dort. 6 to shoot. Maxey. Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got 19 points.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Inside. And then Embiid with the dunk.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
That one goes. Count it. And the Thunder lead by 2.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Beverly outside. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it.
Brutal play at this point. It's frustrating because they've battled so hard all night.
Springer, he's checked in for the Sixers. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
For 3, Maxey. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And the 76ers making a change here. Beverly's checked in. 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Oh, the confidence from SGA on that 3.
He's so clutchy. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Embiid, a screen on Dort. Up top, Embiid. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 4-point game. Shoots over Oubre. It's hauled in by Oubre. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Pass to Embiid. The 3 is up. Cash. And that one brings them within 1.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here he goes. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Beverly outside. Embiid, a screen on Dort. Pass to Embiid. To tie it up. Misses the tray. Ooh.